He- Hello, everybody. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to another episode of KingsGuard. Glad that you're with us. I should have the Twitch open, but I don't. I'm totally prepared today.
That's the common
thank you. Yeah, I know, right? It's a mess. But thank you for joining us. We had quite the episode last episode, and I am very eager to see where we go this week. Just for a short recap, the party went toe to toe with the Black King, took him down, but unfortunately, Eugene Festaferger lost his life in the battle, but was brought back by the team using the King Space, which is an ancient magic unique specifically to the King and their KingsGuard. The ritual took a sacrifice from everyone, and that sacrifice rendered Shosha unconscious. And so they are all in the Feywild Forest together with an unconscious Shosha, but everything is relatively safe, or as safe as things can be in the Feywild. You may notice that we are absent one Harper, aka Shosha, but all our love to Harper, and we'll catch her up as soon as this episode is over. But let's get to the most important part of any story, and that's the people that tell it. Really quickly, I'm your GM, Noir. I go by he, they, and we're going to toss it right down to the freshly revived Eugene Festaferger, aka AJ. Tell us a little bit about yourself and where we can find you.
Hi, I'm AJ, also known as Husha Kid, he, him. Yeah, you can find me everywhere on Husha_kid. But I gotta say, glad I'm not dead anymore. But something happened to me? Who knows? Will we figure it out today? Maybe. Probably. Whatever's in Noir's notebook of madness.
Brave of you to think that there's a notebook involved and it's not just madness. All right, and we're going to move right down the overlay to Anita, the producer, the one that makes it happen. And oh my God, my brain went brr. And also Yenna Stein. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hello, everybody. I am Anita. I am your producer for Critical Misses, and I am also tonight playing Yenna Stein, our Azamar Paladin, also freshly revived and freshly re-oathed. Now no longer a oath of devotion, now an oath of vengeance paladin. How that's going to play out, we'll find out soon.
All right. And moving right along to the new child of Lilith, one Adezuko, aka D.
Hello, children of the dark. My name is D, and I'm going to be playing Ade. Very excited.
Everyone's got a new thing going on with them. I feel like Arabella's next.
I'm fine. Arabella's fine.
I have plans. And speaking of, look at the segue. We've got Arabella, played by Darby.
Hi.
Tell us about yourself.
Hello, my name is Darby. I play Arabella. Totally normal air gymnasty blade singer wizard. Totally nothing bad's gonna happen to her. Nothing bad happened to her last episode. She only got knocked unconscious twice. Nothing wrong. Nothing bad. We're fine. It's all good. Everything's fine. Totally fine. Mm-hmm. We both use she, her pronouns, and they're not gonna be was, were. So
We almost had a couple was-wers.
Yeah, like, we did have a was-were.
We did have a was-were.
Yeah. Eugene Festiviker, pronouns, Dustin.
You
mean,
Ashes to
figured
ashes and
to
dust to
buy that.
dust.
Dust slash ash.
Should get Eugene some lotion, who's looking a little ashy for a second.
He didn't feel so good for a while there.
Mr. Enigma, I don't feel so good.
Sponsored by Vaseline.
Not the cocoa butter.
All right. And so our story is going to pick up right where it left off, with the Black King having been defeated and our party freshly joined together with a unconscious Shosha whose sacrifice took the rest of her vitality. So what we see is Eugene Festerferger forms from ashes with the female silhouette that touches the shoulder, and just a bit of the ashes go black before the feminine slender figure vanishes. And I'm actually going to change the map to remove the spirit that is no longer there. Eugene Festerferger reforms, and as soon as Eugene stands tall, Shosha falls to the ground.
Anyone got a heal? Anyone got a heal?
A day will,
go ahead.
A day will just walk over to Shosha and pick her up and know that she's not dead and say, "She needs rest. Shall we set up camp?"
It's good that she's not dead, but at the very least, Yena is going to give Shosha a tap for a little lay on hands.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Oof. That's a natural 1 on that religion check.
Good to see Roll20's picking up exactly where we left off.
We're doing great tonight, folks. We're already off to a brilliant start.
Thanks, Roll20. We love you so much.
Take your bad luck card.
Come into my DMs, Roll20. I got words for you.
Oh wait, we have coupons.
And so you go to do your lay on hands, and you've recently changed your oath, and so things are a little different. You're still able to do it, but there's difficulty. It takes you a few minutes to harness the same energy that you have effortlessly used ever since walking the path of the Paladin.
That's frustrating.
Stein.
Yes. A day.
We need rest.
You look like you need it more than us. More than me, at least.
Maybe.
All been through a lot today.
Just a little bit. Could I begin ritual casting Liamon's tiny hut?
Absolutely, you can.
Yep. Arabella's just gonna start walking a 10-foot radius circle around the party. Just like casting the incantation for Liamon's tiny hut. Hut.
And so you're just look, tell me what that looks like. Are you cracking open your spell book, or do you have it memorized? Are you just reciting the words? What does this ritual look like? I think this may be the first time we've actually seen Arabella cast Tiny Hut.
Yeah. Do you know that I like to think of that scene? Do you know from Howl's Moving Castle where he starts drawing on the ground, like using like chalk to make this like circle. I like to imagine that she's kind of doing something similar, but with the spell sword, just sort of not like dragging it through the mud like nasty, like, but just using it to like mark the circle. Then like going in the dirt and scratching in a symbol here, a symbol there.
Okay. And ping on the map where you're putting the hut.
I guess not unsheltered by like foliage, but also not like directly under a tree. Just an uninterrupted 10
so
feet.
Right around here?
Yeah, if that's like stable ground.
Okay. And so, after doing some casting, you create your tiny hut.
Tiny hut, so small.
So small. It will, let's see, what description? It will be a nice opaque color, not dissimilar from the surroundings. It's not camouflage, but it's not like it's not bright orange.
Gotcha. Okay. And so you've made a nice, safe little place for everyone to sleep tonight. And the sounds that you hear are very similar to the sounds that are playing. Just there are animals fluttering about, less so than in the daytime. So for the most part, for the most part, this is what you see and this is what you hear.
A day will carry Shosha into the hut and lay Shosha on top of her own bedroll and a day's.
Okay. And AJ, if I can have you refresh, you should be able to see now. So sorry. Technical difficulties, everybody. Let me know if that worked. Can everybody else see the map okay?
Yep.
Yep.
And it's fine on the Twitch as well.
How about you, AJ?
I'm leaving and coming back in.
Dope. So you a day you go ahead and put Shosha in and you roll out her bedroll and you see that she for the most part is resting peacefully. It's very easy for you to notice that her heartbeat is much slower than everybody else's, and while that might be a sign of concern for most people, you've observed her enough to know that this is the natural way of it.
I'll sort of run a thumb over the glossy black nails and then stand and turn to Arabella and say, do you have any spells that start a fire? Outside of the big one?
Not on me at the moment. I don't think. No, nothing at the moment.
I could give us
Your
light,
Highness,
but not warmth.
do you have any fire-creating spells?
Other than the one I used against you? No. But I can gather some wood. I need to take a walk anyway.
We'll remain comfortable within this bubble for the next 8 hours. I have to stay here.
I'll go with you, Your Highness.
One second. I'm gonna fix all the things.
It's also a different token for Eugene right now.
Yeah. It's the wrong one.
Man, I don't think I ever made a token with the art on it.
The official art.
Yeah.
Yep. Just give me one more reload if you could, AJ. You should be fixed.
Try this again.
Once more with feeling.
Because I called out Roll20. That's why.
That's why.
Like, oh, you want to speak? You want to talk to me?
You talking to me? You talking to me?
It would be a real. What a nice overlay! It would be a real shame if someone were to be able to see it.
I just saw what I. Hold on. No,
I can't see
nobody.
Either.
Nobody worry. Nobody worry.
No bad.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Yeah, I can see now.
A day is going to walk over to Arabella, and pull out the spell book that she gave to him, and say, "I don't think I'll need this anymore. Thank you."
All right. I hope it served you well while you had it.
It did.
All right.
Do we notice any? I mean, besides a day's like color palette change. Anything else to visually?
A day. If you're very perceptive, you'll notice that the teeth are a bit sharper. The ears are slightly beginning to point. And more than that, there's just a coldness from a day. The answers are very short and very concise, and the eyes sort of look through you more than at you.
Arabella's no longer perceptive, so she don't notice squat.
Yeah, needless to say, after the sacrifices that you all made, you're all exhausted. But not mechanically speaking, just physically. It's one of those exhausted. It's one of those days where it's one of those days. And that's pretty much it. And really quick, AJ, you good? Can you see? Awesome. And so, we'll follow Yenna and Eugene as you go out to get wood for a campfire. I'm going to say you find plentiful wood right around down here. It's a ways away from the camp. And I'll move you. Oh, never mind. You can move yourselves. Look at that. Thank you.
I am, as I'm walking over there with Yenna, I think I'd be kind of a little silent and just staring at the mark on my hand. Just kind of like very observant of my hand, and also just a little ashamed to look at Yenna right now.
Is something wrong?
I've lost you twice. And then I disappeared. We came back, but This is a lot, to say the least.
It is. I think it's more than any or either one of us could have thought.
Is there anything physical that changed about Yenna after they took on a new oath? Like, is their like demeanor different?
Yenna is standing a little bit more on guard, looking for potential threats. Physically, what you would notice since you've come back is her eyes are a little bit, I don't want to say sunken, but there's definitely some tiredness that you see that's not really usual of her. And Yenna was always a striking figure, but something about that seems to have just not necessarily changed, but diminished.
I feel like we've all gone through a lot this past, I don't even know how time works in here.
It's been a long day, I think. And that's how it feels to me, at least.
All right. For once, let me serve you guys, for you have done a lot more for me than I could ever ask for, even if it's not directly for me. I owe you all more than my life. And this is the least I can do. And I'm gonna start looking for just like food ingredients. You're muted, Norm.
Muted.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I think I'd be good at this.
I got high wisdom, it'll be fine.
Oh, okay, that's fine. 20.
You find a set of tracks. It looks like deer tracks for the most part.
Cool. I kind of hunch down a little and take out a spear that I never use. And I turn to Yenna and bring this firewood back to the camp. I'll be right back. I need to clear my head about a lot of things, and I want to bring something back for you all.
Is that an order? Because I don't want to lose you again.
I just kind of like sigh a little bit, but it's almost like a tension release, and just smile softly at Yenna, saying, "Do what makes you most comfortable." And I follow the tracks. You're muted again, Noir.
Yenna will follow Eugene at a distance.
Okay. Sorry, I'm having a coughing fit, and now I see that there are 2 Yennas.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's okay. I can always just delete one.
No, I got it.
Ah.
All right, so the footsteps lead this way. I'm going to ask you to make me a stealth check.
Oof. Oof.
Yenna is staying far enough away that the sound of the clanking armor will not be a problem, but still keeping Eugene in eyeline.
Okay, yeah. 21.
Okay. So you're able to get about here when you catch sight of your target.
I think Eugene is going to touch the ground and just quickly bless the land that has given me, that has provided me this source. I will repay you.
Roll me a nature check.
God. All my Okay, all right. No, I'm not going to say anything ever again.
All right. So, what is the wording when you bless the land?
Thank you for providing. I will repay upon this. I will repay you upon this land.
You immediately hear back, and the voice seems to be coming from the mark on your hand. That's not asking.
May you grant me this may you grant me this hunt, and I shall repay you.
You may hunt.
And I will look up and pursue this deer.
Go ahead and roll me whatever attack you're going to make on it.
Let's go. Ugh, that's bad. It's a bad roll. It's only a 10.
Question. Did I actually pull up deer stats? Yes, I did. What is a deer's AC? 13. You whiff. And the spear just... it just... it immediately runs 50 feet in a random direction.
Towards me.
So that's where it's running. That's its turn. Well, it doesn't have a bonus action to do anything else. So yeah, you can go ahead and get another attack on it. Oh wait, hold on! You threw your spear, so you have to go get your.
Yeah,
spear.
I gotta go get my spear.
And your spear is over here.
Can I see this deer?
Yes, you can. It's a deer. You can see the deer.
I'm going to pull out a spear, and I'm also going to make an attack.
What's the range of
Long
a
range
spear?
is 60 feet.
All right, so let's take a look here, shall we?
Whiff on the steer, man.
You are just. This is gonna be on the tippy top of your range. Go ahead and do it.
Okay. I don't have a spear, so I'm just going to make it up.
Oh, you don't have a spear?
No, Yenna has a spear in her inventory, but I don't have a spear in Yenna's inventory. It's like, I know that it's there.
Just roll
13 to hit. That's plus strength as well, so plus 4.
Just a fun fact for everybody to know: a deer's AC is 13.
Oh dear.
What's the damage?
It's a D6. It's a D6 damage plus whatever.
Yes.
That's...
May I shout?
Plus 4. So
Wait,
it'll be 10 points of damage.
Fun fact: deers have 4 hit points.
Delete.
So Eugene, you throw it and whiff, and you just see the deer scamper off, and you're going to like retrieve your spear, and then you just hear as the deer just gets one-shotted in the back of the head. Yeah.
Get good.
I grab my spear and I'm just like, this is why I don't use you anymore.
Yeah, it's just going to move over to the deer, and so I can kill things, but I can't skin them, so I will rely on your expertise for that.
I'll walk over to the deer. And I'll just close its eyes and start and thank the land again. And
there is. Go ahead, roll me a nature check.
There they are.
Ooh.
What you hear response is, "We gave permission to you." And with that, the camera's
Awkward.
Oh man.
A day. How's it going, bud?
A day still has not sat down yet.
Mm-hmm.
And is probably just looking back at where the pools were and the Black King was.
Mm-hmm.
And is deep in thought.
It's hard to stay deep in thought because there is so much warmth in this tent. And you look over and you see Arabella. And you hear the heartbeat. There's a hunger. Your throat, your mouth is dry. And your fingers are twitching.
A day steps out of the bubble.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Ooh, this is gonna go. This is not my specialty. 5.
The DC was 5. It's the first time. But you know that you need to get away from Arabella. Because Arabella's your friend, and you can think of so many words that describe her. Intelligent, crafty, swift, skilled. But now the hunger is coloring your perception. And you don't know what you feel about her, so you need to go.
Yeah, Ade will just step out of the bubble and start walking like southwestish. Actually, you know what? I have a whole ass token. I'll just move it. There you go. Like down that way.
There is another heartbeat. Something this way. Something that might make this go away.
I follow it.
And you're walking almost aimlessly until you find yourself here. A bit further off. Hold on one second.
Roll20, why must you fight me like this? I told you I don't want this on.
Alright. You might need to reload.
Nope, I gotcha.
Can you see?
Yep.
Alright. And you just start wandering off. And things are a little quiet. And then that's when you find the source that you were chasing. Oh, great. It's you. Sad enough that you were able to trick the Regent into letting you into the Feywild and disrespect my father and my father's father and my father's father's father. But now I have to see you here. It's disgusting. You look... Oh, dearest me, you don't look very good at all. What's wrong with you?
Don't you know it's so good to see you? And today we'll take a step forward.
I must say, I don't like the way that you are looking at me at all. No, you're looking at me all wrong. You need to look at me with some measure of respect. You don't have a trace of Fey lineage in you. In fact, you are just a human. Well, you're not quite human, but you're not a Fey. I can tell you that. What are you? I've never really paid attention to you. You're always the quiet one. Where are the others? Where are your friends?
You know, I think I will be bringing you back to our camp. But to answer your question, I don't know what I am besides hungry.
Well, if you think I am going to do anything further for you, I'm not going to feed you. I'm not going to go with you to any sort of camp. I don't care.
Can I cast Hold Person?
I don't care about your...
Yes. But perhaps things shouldn't be skinned in the camp, and I'll start dragging him into the bushes.
As you drag him, there is a dark purple energy that emanates from you. And you can see that it goes into the nostrils and the eyes and the ears and the mouth of this person. And you can see tears start to form down his eyes as you can smell and taste that he's reliving horrible moments, and you're making it happen. You're causing him true suffering And it tastes so good.
I will handshaking reach out and cover the eyes since I can't take my eyes off of his eyes. And then do I feel any particular instinct that kicks in general, or
Do you?
a day will reach behind him for nothing because focus breaker is not there, and then there's a flash of purple energy and a black curled handle that almost looks wet is in the grasp. And when it comes forward, it doesn't reveal the head of a warhammer, but the long black steel curved blade of a scythe. And I will dig the tip into the ground and look at the man and say, "Thank you for your contribution." And I will remove his head. And I'll hold the blade up to my face.
And in the crimson reflection, behind you, you see the very familiar feminine figure that's always with you being pushed aside by Lilith.
And
Feast,
I taste
my
the
child.
blood. Yeah.
And you do. And it is so satisfying. It is everything. It is everything. Your mind begins to clear. And then you look up to see the chieftain of the Zukos looking back at you. You can carry this. But don't forget who you are. Don't lose yourself to this, Zuko. Don't lose yourself to this. She vanishes, and all there is standing there is Lilith.
The day will stand and wipe the blood from the corners of his mouth.
There'll be more. There will be better.
What have you done to me?
I've given you a family. I've given you a life.
I have a family. I had.
Not like this, you haven't.
A day will look at the long curved scythe that is as tall, if not a few inches taller than he is. I feel cold. Like I've just crawled out of a grave.
Crawling out of a grave is the ultimate representation of life. Life everlasting. You will not die a day. You can't, you mustn't. And you travel with the king, so I've given you my best. The sun will annoy, but it will be no foe to you. Rushing water? Look, she points to the stream. You can travel across it. A gift, not easily given. Beware of things that some would claim to be holy, but someone of your skill should have no problem in with the blessings that I've given you. But the gifts I have given you, you will not just defeat your foes, you will show them what it is to transgress on a child of Lilith. You will show them true suffering. And for those that honor my name, I have given you the means to mend their flesh.
I will do this. But there are things that I still must honor.
Oh. I would never transgress on your oath to the king. That is why I honor you, my child. You must instruct him in the ways of the dark. There can be no light without the dark a day. And there is no song without silence.
Every beginning must come to its end.
Yes. We are the guardians of the end. Those that can die, we lead them to their natural conclusion, and those that must not die, we stave off the inevitable. Is that so evil a day?
No. No, it is not.
I can see that phase blood working through you. You should feel it now. You should feel your strength. You should feel your power.
I do feel better after that.
And one last gift from your mother. And she moves like smoke. And she's suddenly behind you, caressing your shoulders. I can smell the one you love. She can no longer die. And now neither can you. Don't say I've never done anything for you.
A day will drop to both knees and vomit.
And with that, you retch and you look up. And it's the first time that you've looked with well-fed eyes. The dark hold no secrets for you now. You look in a bush and you see just the tiniest circulature of red pumping veins, and you can see a rabbit run off. You can hear off in the distance the flutter of ravens' wings. You can smell a dead deer. Approximately 270 feet away. From now on, a day, you roll perception, insight, nature, and survival checks with advantage in the dark. You roll all of these with disadvantage in sunlight. In the dark, you have blind sense up to 30 feet, as you no longer see creatures, but you see their blood. And you can tell the more you feed, the more gifts you may discover. But what you're unaware of is what you give away by doing it.
A day will reach out into the silhouettes of one of the many trees where he knows there's shadow, where he can feel the shadow, and he'll just scoop up a pile of shadow out of it and manifest these three palm-sized, one-eyed crows as I cast Flock of Familiars.
They appear.
Strange days. And I will have them follow me from shadows to shadows back to the camp that I'll return to, because it smells like the hunt went well.
And so you return, and the camera is going to come in on Arabella. You've been in the tent by yourself for some time. What are you doing?
I think she would be trying to talk to Ariel and also figure out what they need to do next. Because we were trying to find the two regents. So sort of, plucking the flower was given to track which direction they need to go, which regent they need to go first. And
we can still continue down this path, but I think that we might want to consider leaving the Feywild. There, I said it. I didn't want to say it before, but I'm saying it now. You don't understand. The Red Queen is after us. The Red Queen.
This Red Queen. What do you know about her?
Her name and what she leaves in her wake. I can't see anything else.
I know our odds aren't exactly amazing right now, but we still have at least 2 more people to speak to before we can leave. Even if we leave now, we have to come back.
We can come back when we have, like, I don't know, maybe like an army or something. Like, we're just a couple. I mean, no offense. You guys are rookies. You're not really that good. No offense. I've seen the greatest. You're not there yet. None of you are there yet. You might not get there if you keep doing this. That's all I'm saying.
I know.
No, you don't. But you will. Here we go.
All right.
And you see yourself in a tiny hut in a forest. Shosha laying unconscious right there. Oh, okay. All right. And you could feel the sword shaking.
So am I looking at myself?
No, you are exactly where you felt yourself move the same way you always feel yourself move when she teleports you, and you've been teleported, but you seem to be exactly where you are, except now the sword is shaking.
Are you? Were we supposed to go somewhere?
Oh, no. Oh, darling. I thought you would never have the nerve to look again. And you've looked again. Didn't we have fun the last time? Oh, okay, we gotta go. Not so fast. Now that I know how quick you are, I decided that I want to play a game with you. And you brought someone with you this time. That's so much fun.
Do I see what's speaking?
You do see a slim figure in a red cloak approaching in this direction. I'm just going to put this as a representation for now.
I guess. Were we taught what a polite way to greet someone in the Feywild was?
Roll a history check.
Oh, right. $15.
You know not to look someone in the eyes until they make physical contact with you, and not to give your name. But other than that, that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I was about to go, I bow, and then I remembered.
Curtsy. It's curtsy. That's the really offensive one.
Really offensive one, but both are pretty. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Arabella will...
Oh my God! Is that a tiny hut? Ah, I remember that spell. It's been ages. Ages, really. I'm not even sure if this is the right... Is this the right reality? It could be the wrong one. It could be the right one. I could be in the middle. Doesn't matter.
Could be to the left.
Oh, it talks! You brought something and it talks! Oh, it talks in approximately the 5th age, middle of, with a Stonehatian dialect. Interesting chapter. Shame how it turns out, really. Come out of the hut, please!
I would, but I have a companion who is in need of shelter. I believe if I leave.
Good God! And you see she sticks her hand out and will you behave? And it stabs it into the ground and you see it sinks into the ground.
Ariel does?
Yes. You aren't to move until we're done with that game. Wait a second. Is she conscious the sword again? Licks the hand, licks the hilt. Puts it back in the ground. You brought me an Arabella! Oh my God! Is this one of the ones that takes father's job?
I do not know. I believe I'm early in the journey.
For God's sake. And you see, and then the tiny hut.
Okay. Then Arabella will, not looking directly in the eyes, but just take a few steps forward.
Well, hello.
Greetings. And whom do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Takes off the hood, and you see long red hair cascading over the face that you recognize as Krona. And she goes, my name is Krona Mancy Cross. My father was a right dick for that name. I never tell anyone my middle name, so I guess you know it because I've told it to you.
Can I insight check?
Sure.
I don't... It's just it's weird. Where is... 19?
She looks like Krona. But there is obviously a lot wrong here.
When we saw Krona last, did Krona same hair, outfit?
Short white hair. You've only ever seen her with short white hair. Pale. And here she's just as pale, but crimson red lipstick, much more makeup. And just a very red motif where her motif generally was silver black with a little splash of green. Oh, you're trying to figure me out. You see, that's the problem. You're thinking linearly, beginning and end, but that's so boring, and that's only one story. You're from the story where I'm assuming that I sang to the tree and it went to sleep, and then well, you're on an adventure to fix that mistake. But what if I told you a different story?
A story where you lived here in the Feywilds?
That's no. I tried a different solution to fix my world, and now I am in so often. I never really know when or where or how, but I'm sort of all over the place. A cosmic constant, as it were. walking fixed point in time. I can change, adjust things. It's all walking chaos. And after a while, you start to see everything as a story. And so it's just a story. And you try and change things in one place, and you're not that place any longer. And so your story exists, but somewhere else. It's maddening. Like if I were to say, once upon a time, Arabella died. And you see and nothing. You're completely fine. Somewhere, at some time, you will die. And it probably will be my fault. But I don't know when, don't know where. See, I got the right idea, right? That instead of singing to the tree, what if I consumed the tree? And who knew that taking in an entire world in the domains of several gods was a bad idea? Not me. Boy, did I have milk on my face. Is that a saying where you're from? Milk on my face?
Yes, it is.
Boy, did I have milk on my face. Lots of it.
How many?
You found my dagger. Thank you so much. Now it's a short sword. I don't appreciate that, but fine, you know. One reality a rapier, another reality a sword. Next thing you know, it will be a microwave. Do those exist in your world yet? Fantastic. Fantastic for bagel bites. Let me tell you. Outstanding. Are you in the reality where you're a game played by someone named Darby? No. Here. And she just throws the dagger at you.
Hold on. I just
Props, Noir.
Who's Noir? Oh, you're Anita. Oh, sorry, love. You can't see who I'm talking to. It's just crazy. I see all of them all the time. It's really just outstanding. I really hope the people on Twitch are enjoying this.
Arabella is just very slowly going to pick up Ariel and just hold her. I guess running like trying to like very small.
1 second, dear. Hello, Milan. Okay, continue.
We got a meta hopper here.
Oh, you're so afraid. It's cute. I couldn't kill you if I wanted to, but maybe I could. Who knows? Maybe I did already. Maybe it's a delayed effect. That happens sometimes. Boy, did I have an accident with Media Storm. I cast it one day, just went about my day, and what you know, there's so many rocks. So many. You cast something at 20th level and you just destroy an entire plane.
Have you ever had a traveling companion before?
Oh, several. And none.
All at the same time.
I mean, can you see that Albert?
Not in this reality.
See, that's the problem. He's really adorable. He's got a skirt.
Well, what brings you here today? Right now, at this moment, in this reality?
Oh, you chased me down. I love when people find me because I don't know what. Right. And this one's keeping us stable, working real hard at it, and it's terrified. I love that. That's why I was trying to find it, and it just kept hiding. It doesn't like my stories any longer. Says that's too chaotic. The Albert told a joke.
Understood. How many stories
you
have
little
you seen?
bitch.
What's that?
Not you. I'm having another conversation with you and you stabbed me.
Ah, well.
It hurt.
I promise I won't
think.
do this reality.
I'm bored. We should do something fun.
What
would you like to see you die?
I've seen it a couple times.
All right, that's no fun for you. Would you like to see would you like to see Mirabelle die?
Ooh, that's a complicated question. That depends on how.
Oh my god, you're one of the ones that does all the talking.
I suppose. What about something fun for you?
Something fun for me? All right, but you have to be very quiet. And it might seem strange. Would you like to do it?
As long as I can come back here to this reality at this time.
All right. Don't ask too many questions. Here we go. Ready? And welcome to the season finale of KingsGuard. We've come a very long way. We just got out of the Feywild. And now we're dealing with the dragons that have emerged. And it's bonkers. After the song had been repressed, all of the creatures of the dark and all of the children of Lilith have woken up, but now we have also found that the lost mother of dragons has awoken as well. Tiamat has finally made her way to Gloria, and she is wreaking havoc, and it is called the KingsGuard. Unprepared, unannounced, and we're going to see if the relationships that they've built with the Fae and the Children of the Dark is going to be enough to withstand this. Isn't it interesting? It's almost as if your entire life is a story that someone else is telling. What do you think?
Sounds pretty typical of existence, no?
Okay, now let's jump into it. And you see yourself in Stoneheart, and the sky is black with dragons, and you see Eugene holding a weapon that you're unfamiliar with, and you see Ade dressed in a dark black armor with a long black cape, and they rush off to go and advance on just an unseemly number of dragons.
Arabella is like watching everything that's happening, just like mental picture.
Well, what are you gonna do? Wait, I told you to do nothing. Did I say to do nothing? Boy, do I have milk on my face. Aw, that's unfair. You know what? You always spoil my fun. So sorry. I said it 5 seconds before it happened. And then you feel a figure tugging you, and it yanks you back and throws you in the tiny hut. And for a second, you see a glimpse of your face with clockwork in the eyes. And yourself with 2 swords in your holster, and then Ariel is summoned in her hands, and she throws it down, and she goes, "Leave now."
To me or to Krona?
You got pulled out of the reality that Krona was in. This is the figure looking at you saying, "Leave now."
I can't leave everyone behind. Do we have to run now?
Oh, she's already gone.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ.
And that's where we're going to take our break. That's a terrible place to take a break. I don't want you to take a break. You're going to keep going.
No, Krona. I'm actually going to put us on break right now.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Our players had a very interesting break. 1 second, give me a sec to drink. So I hope we're all having fun with this episode. I know I am. If you missed the first half, I can give you a rundown. Once upon a time, there are a group of heroes who went to the Feywild. Their king was killed, but we brought him back by going into the king space, and then Eugene went with Yenna to go hunt a deer. He failed spectacularly, but Yenna was able to kill the deer instead. We got to see how a day feeds now, which is pretty interesting. And Arabella went on a trip to meet the Red Queen. And so we found out that the Red Queen was a version of Krona from another reality where things went very wrong in the Third Age, and now that version of Krona is a walking, chaotic fixed point in time that jumps from reality to reality, timeline to timeline, and doesn't really seem to care about the consequences of her actions any longer because she's been so detached from a stable reality that everything is just kind of a game. And she showed Arabella a few different realities, including one which Arabella is just a tabletop character played by a player by the name of Darby Pack. And then she went to the season finale of that show where the party would ultimately face off against Tiamat. So Arabella was returned to her proper reality by a version by Arabella, who becomes the Noir Enigma and was given the instructions that she needs to run. And that's where we're going to pick back up. We're actually going to pick back up with a day you just fed, and you're walking back to the tiny hut, and you see a cloaked figure walk out of the hut and vanish. I will allow you to do any one check that you would like to on this figure before they vanish.
Okay. I want a vibe check, insight check, friend or foe.
The vibe that you get is that they're in the middle of combat. Like you're seeing like the rushed actions of somebody in the midst of a fight. However, with your new senses, you smell a battlefield's worth of blood. And then it just vanishes.
I'll sort of jog over to the hut and peek in.
Is the hut still there? Didn't Krona...
The hut's still there. Shosha's resting in it soundly.
Arabella? Hello?
You would actually be in the hut and a day right around here.
I'm there.
You're in the hut.
Oh, okay. We need to go. So, we'll talk later. We need to like run now. You know the like red, Black King's boss? I know who the Black King's boss is. And We're not gonna have a fun time. I just saw myself yank me back, so we need to run. We need to go. Now, grab Shosha. We gotta go. I will help you carry her. Let's go. Like,
I'll pick Shosha up in both hands and say, all right, where are we running to?
the direction, when I looked at the flower earlier, which direction was the, I think it was the Winter Regent?
The Winter Regent is down in the south.
We need to go south.
Right. I'll pick up Shosha. And when I come out of the bubble, do I see the king and Yenna?
Yeah, you see them. Would you have taken the deer back to do the preparations, or would you have begun skinning it right then and there?
I think I would have started to skin it there.
Roll me a perception check.
Good luck card.
Please.
Card, please.
That should be emoji just.
Card, please.
Well, you notice a gust of wind.
Oh, great.
But the grass doesn't react. It doesn't blow in the wind.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Yenna and is like, something's coming. We need to. God damn it. Do I look up and see? Are Day and Mirabelle coming toward Arabelle coming towards us?
Are you guys
Yes.
coming?
Yes. I mean, they're south of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which direction? Yeah, Arabella's running. Like, my king, Stein, we gotta go. We gotta go, like, right now. Like, do I have Ariel with me?
Yes, you do.
Okay. We are leaving. Don't ask me why. Just trust me. We need to go.
Always.
Okay.
I need all of you to make me a perception check.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the music's called Little Susie.
16.
That'll be another bad luck card for me.
Will it? It's
Is it?
nighttime.
Advantage.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Let me get rid of that one. Oh,
Was
no!
it a good one, too?
Good smell.
No!
Was it the small item again?
Nope, it was an even better one.
Oh,
They updated.
ripperoni.
All right, let me just toss that. All right. Eugene,
Yeah.
everything is wrong. And you look around and you see lightning, but you don't hear thunder. And you see an odd formation of clouds that are dividing. And it almost looks like hands in the sky. And then it doesn't almost look like hands. And you see two massive white hands pulling the clouds apart. And you all hear in the wind,
Where did you go? Is this the reality that I left you in? We were just starting to have fun.
God.
Run.
I take it that's what we need to run from.
Yes, very much so.
All
Did
right.
she say reality?
Yep, I'll talk about it later. Let's just keep going.
All right. Let's we go.
Arabella's just running.
Following Arabella.
Yeah, in the direction of the shadow towards the winter regent.
Okay. I need you all to roll me, because now, after the clouds have pulled, you see a massive. Oh, sorry.
Good.
I need you all to make me dexterity check, because you see a massive cloaked figure in the sky, looking down and just tufts of red hair, and she goes, "Can someone find my toys?" And there's just the sounds of footsteps, a lot of them coming from this direction.
This is a dexterity saving throw.
This is going to be, we're actually going to see how many we need to make.
Also, how far down did we make it down the map? In relation to the
we
sounds?
all sort of together?
Yeah, you're right around here.
Oh, okay. And the sounds are like here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So this is going to be a chase sequence.
Ooh, fun.
Oh boy.
As you can see shadows starting to emerge, and shadowy figures, the same ones from the house, creeping out of the trees. I am going to need you all to make me either an athletics or a acrobatics check. And your first target DC is 1.
Is that on top of the dex check you just wanted us to make right now? So do I have to roll the dex check and a acrobatics check right now?
The dex is just to see how quickly you were able to get started.
Oh.
So
let me do that dex check then.
That's almost like a initiative.
Mhm. Awesome. Okay, so that means that first up is going to be Eugene. You, after seeing all of this go down first, you know to go. Even before you're told to go, you need to get going. And so make me an athletics or a acrobatics. Or you can choose to fail on purpose to give somebody else advantage, but you will be last.
Can I? God. All right. Yeah, let's just go for it. Oh my God.
I'll take back that bad luck card. Thank you.
I mean, I beat a 1.
You did not.
I did beat a 1.
That's an automatic fail.
Damn.
So you trip, meaning that your next roll is going to be at disadvantage.
Fun. Okay. Cool.
So you start to run and you trip over the body of the deer.
Of course.
Deer's last fuck you.
The deer's fuck.
Today you have Shosha on your shoulders and you are next. Acrobatics or athletics?
I'm just gonna head down athletics. Go for it. Natural 20.
Woohoo! It's amazing. There is a strength to you that you didn't have before. And so you start to move, expecting just your normal movement, your normal grace. But you have the blessing of the shadow on your side. And it's almost effortless, even while holding Shosha. You all see a day gracefully hop over the deer and Eugene land on all threes, holding Shosha, and next up we have no, wait, hold on, let me see. Yeah, we have Yenna.
I'm going to look over to Arabella and I'll say, point the direction. Okay. I'm
Whatever
going
the
to
direction of the shadows.
grab Eugene by the back of the cloak. You trust me, Your Highness?
Of course.
And I am going to dimension door us that direction that Arabella just pointed.
Okay. And so you are in front of everybody with Eugene. Actually, roll me an Arcana check to see if you're able to get him up and cast this spell. I want to add a little bit of extra difficulty because you're helping somebody else.
Some sauce?
We're going to add a little bit of sauce.
Some salsa verde.
Salsa
verde.
Is there a
Probably.
possibility
There's a
I can
15.
do anything?
That's enough.
Okay, never mind.
And last, Arabella, you're up.
Move. Do I have time to activate my blade song?
It's a bonus action. You can.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Activate blade song, and then I too will cast Dimension Door and like.
All right. And you're right next to Eugene and Yenna, and Ariel flies out of your hands and goes about 500 feet in front of you, lands, and where she lands, a door manifests.
All right, go through the door. Arabelle will then run as far as she can for the rest of her movement, which...
Spoiler alert, we're just doing the 4 more.
Okay.
The 4 more athletics and acrobatics.
Yeah.
So, but I respect the extra move speed, so I'm going to give you advantage on your next acrobatics or everything. So that brings us back to Eugene. You've basically been cuffed by Yenna, shunted, and now you see this doorway up here.
All right.
500
cool.
feet ahead of you.
Cool. Anita, you rolling athletics?
I'm rolling athletics. It's the higher
Cool.
of my 2 stats, but I have proficiency in neither.
I am casting enhance ability at 4th level to give us full strength so we can roll with advantage.
Nice. Go ahead and make me that roll.
All right. God. 23 with a crit.
Another nat.
Good luck,
20.
Cardini.
Oh,
Card, please.
I do also need a card if you're grabbing them.
Who else needs a card?
A day needs a
for
card.
that athletics.
My bad. That's right.
You good?
Boop. All right. That's gonna bring us back to a day.
A day just full steam ahead. Not even
Wait,
really.
hold on. I'm so sorry. I gotta take that card back from Eugene.
What?
Go ahead and delete that card, please. Your next roll you rolled with disadvantage, and you gave yourself advantage, so that means it's a straight roll, not a roll with advantage.
True.
Okay, cool. So here, just that was the one I got. So
Yeah,
we can get rid of it.
I got it. Oh, that feels good. All right. Oh, so a day you're up.
Yeah, a day is just full steam ahead. Shosha in arms, running.
Okay.
Eee, I rolled a 3. Gross.
And let's see what the DC for this one is. It's simply an 8, so easy enough. You make it. You and Eugene both make it. That's gonna bring us to Yenna.
Just for clarification, it was a 3rd level spell slot. Not if I said 4th level spell slot, I meant
It's okay.
3rd. Yeah.
So I trust you.
Did you do it so that it affected both of us?
Yeah, I cast it at a higher one, so it's me and you.
Cool. All right.
So you roll with advantage.
Whoa. Good thing, because that's
And
16.
good thing too. All right. And
Dodge that one.
Arabella.
Because my blade song is active, I have advantage on acrobatics checks.
Mm-hmm.
So I will do that. 23.
Oh, that's tasty. I like that.
So everyone running and Arabella's just flipping all over.
That's what I was gonna ask. What does the blade song look like in its assistance of her movement?
I think like, oh man, just like she's like pirouetting. She is like, do you ever see that movie with the Rock where he's like a football player and then he has a surprise daughter and like all the football players go to ballet and like learn ballet like that, like she's like hauling ass and just like she's like constantly scanning the ground, watching something, jumps over it, like uses a tree to like whip it around to give her more momentum, like all kinds of stuff, just
in step with the beat of the blade song.
Yeah, and like the sword is, I almost want to imagine it's like it's almost moving on its own and she's not even really thinking about how it's moving. It just is, and whistling and making a song as it goes.
All right. High or low?
Oh God. Low?
Okay. Nothing happens. Okay. We're going to go back to the beginning with Eugene.
What's the DC?
The DC is 7.
All right. 19.
Okay.
And we're all seeing that door, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
You're almost there. There's one roll left after this. That's gonna bring us to a day.
20.
I mean, you have never seen a day move so gracefully, and it's amazing. And that's going to bring us to Yenna.
23.
All right. And finally, Arabella.
I also have +2 to this next roll, so
Thank you, Milan.
thank you, Milan. That'll be a 21.
All right. Yenna, high or low?
Hi.
Oh God.
Fuck yes!
Oh shit! Fuck!
DC is 22. On a nat 20, I get to choose the DC, and I'm making it a 22. As a massive tree falls over right in front of the door. If you do an athletics check, you can make it to the door in this one turn. If you do an acrobatics check, you have to make one more save.
Milan just gave all of us a +1.
Thank you, Milan.
Thank you,
Fair
Milan.
enough.
Okay. Fudge.
If I choose to fail, I give someone else advantage.
Mm-hmm. You're basically going to spend your turn boostering them up this tree.
Yenna is going to do that.
For who?
For Arabella.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to start at the top. A day.
Eugene's before a day.
Oh, sorry, Eugene. My bad.
Okay. Oh God. All right. Fuck yes. Card, please. God, even with a crit, I barely make it though.
Ooh, boy.
So you climb over this tree and you like gracefully slide on the other side, and you slide through the door.
right.
Can I stand outside of the door and just
So this is the doorway. This is the tree. Like,
oh, okay.
so you have to slide into the door.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
So you're up a
Right.
day.
Oh boy. 25.
No problem. Even one-handed, as you bring Shosha with you, you just vault yourself over, and you and Shosha are both in the tree.
Arabella,
In the door.
I'm
Is
going
it-
to.
is-
I'm going
is Yenna
to.
do-
I've got my hands like this. I'm ready to just vault Arabella up.
Ooh, yeah. Oh God.
I'm giving you advantage.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't.
Well, you have advantage on acrobatics. You don't have advantage on athletics.
True. Oh, this is athletics, right? Thank you. Oh boy. Ah! Oh, with
You make it to the top, and then
Do you have anything like a good luck card that can do something?
but it's not a save. It's just a check.
It is a. Oh no, your good luck card's only for a check.
Yeah, it's only for a saving throw. So unless this is a saving throw,
it is not.
then yeah, Arabella's like halfway up the tree. Do I still have a bonus action?
No, this is the full chase sequence turn.
Gotcha.
Which brings us to another round. High or low?
Whom?
I'm gonna say you again. But actually, no. We're gonna give this to Eugene. High or low?
I'm gonna say
First instinct, just off the top of your head.
Hi.
Oh my actual Jesus Mary.
Yes, it's a 14.
Okay. So, you're up to start.
I am pushing Arabella up the tree.
Okay, so you're gonna hold back another turn.
I have a way through the door once I get Arabella in.
Okay. Go ahead and roll, Arabella.
Athletics again.
You're if you do acrobatics, it will be one more turn.
Still got advantage.
So I'm giving you advantage.
Yeah, I'll do athletics. Okay. 13.
Oh my God.
You're almost there.
God.
Oh,
Fuck.
A day,
hell.
high or low.
oh, fucking low.
Fuck.
Fuck me running. Ass crackers, dick chips, fuck stains. Okay.
You got one more?
Titty sprinkles.
You see this massive humanoid figure walking towards you, shrinking as they approach until they're just normal size in front of you. Leaving so soon? That's no fun at all.
I'm very late for a very important date. So the White Rabbit says.
Yenna is going to interpose between the two.
Oh, you're one of the KingsGuard. Well, my friends, of course you know we have to roll initiative.
How far is the door from us?
You are almost to the top. You see Yenna walk closer to the cloaked red figure here, and I'm going to give to alter the map so we can get a better idea of what this looks like.
God damn it.
You want to play a paladin in my game? I'm gonna make you earn it.
I know. I'm doing my best to uphold my oath.
This is the door. Give me just one more second.
Yeah. Yeah, that do be a big ass tree.
Okay.
Oops, 1 second. Doing this on the fly, so bear with me.
Are me and Aday
you are
also?
on the other. Nope.
Oh,
Can't
all right,
hear,
cool.
can't see.
Gotcha.
Oh, god damn thing.
Cool.
We'll get to what you see on the other side in just a second.
All right. We vibing.
Yeah, Yenna's going to be about here, I think, between the two.
And she's there. Roll initiative, please.
I don't have advantage, I just have normal. Forgot to hit my turn token. Is that okay?
No, that's
or
fine.
do you want me to roll again? Okay.
No, you're fine. So, Arabella, you go first. You can make your athletics to try and get over to the door. DC is going to be whatever I roll +5, so 11. Or you can try and help Yenna. Your choice.
Yenna's just going to look at you and say, go.
Don't be far behind. And Arabella is going to. It's still athletics.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love it so much. You just the sight of her again has you shook, and you slide and fall back a bit, and you have to make up ground.
Can I? Do I still have a bonus action?
What would you like to do?
I want to try and Misty Step me and Yenna into the door.
Misty Step doesn't let you bring anybody with you.
Is it not?
No, only Dimension Door can do
That's
that.
Dimension
but
Door.
Dimension
don't worry
door
about
and
Yenna.
Thunderstep.
Anita is saying this. Don't worry about Yenna.
Okay. Then I would like to Misty Step into the door.
It is countered immediately. Wait, hold on. Eugene, high or low?
Low.
Yes.
It is not countered. However, and this is Noir talking to Darby.
Uh-huh.
You can either choose for it to be countered now, or a random spell at a random time, at a random moment,
Now.
be countered.
Now.
Okay.
No, fuck that shit. No, I'm not giving you a gun. I'm not giving you a Chekhov's gun. Excuse
Chekhov's
me.
counterspell.
Excuse me. Chekhov's counterspell at whatever fucking level you want to cast it. Absolutely not. Fuck this Misty Step. This Misty Step is whatever. Trash. Garbage. Your Misty Step? Whack.
That's how you put the fear of.
Whack.
That's how you put the fear of God in your players right there. And before we proceed, check. Is everybody cool? Are you cool with that?
Oh yeah.
Everybody okay. All right, because this is a unique villain, it's a unique mechanic. I just want to make sure that nobody's like, that's unfair. Okay, cool.
God.
No, we're fighting.
We know how meta this bitch is. We know what's going on.
All right, so you feel the magic being suppressed, but you've encountered before, and this is different. You almost feel like you accept the counter, as if someone is letting this happen.
A little Darby whisper would be like, "It's better this way, trust me."
All right, and that's going to bring us to the Red Queen. She's going to walk forward and get directly in your face, Yenna. She's gonna boop you on the nose. Do you let her?
I hate this. I hate this so much. I think Yenna's gonna grab the hand before it boops.
Aww. Make a Constitution save.
Okay. 24 plus 3.
All right. The DC is going to be whatever I roll plus 5. And you feel your form begin to shift. And you look and you see yourself. And you see yourself getting younger. And you see your armor start to change into a dress that you wore one time at a fancy party. And then it shifts back.
I hated that dress.
But I loved watching that birthday! And that's going to bring us to Arabella.
Come on, Noodle Arms.
I believe in you.
That's straight up noodle arms. What's the DC? It's
going to be whatever I roll plus 3. 15.
Believe it.
You got this.
No!
Oh, pain. It's so painful.
I am suffering. Can I try Misty Step again?
Absolutely you can.
Oh my god.
No, you know what? I don't want to give that ammunition. Nope, Arabella's just...
I feel
She really joined
you might as
the
well
day
just
with
do
some
acrobatics.
I really should have. I shouldn't have forgotten armor. I'm so focused on my life.
Remember, Arabella? There is an ability that Arabella alone has. That
It's
Krona
called
also
spite.
has.
No, okay.
And chaos spell?
No.
No.
Oh god. Have we had a long rest since then? Am I able to use that?
Yeah, 'cause you did use it in the fight with Black King.
Yeah, I don't think we could.
You can try.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I'm sorry.
That's another Chekhov's counterspell right there.
And you want me to use the fucking spell and ability that was gifted to me by a different reality? You want me below novice level to try and go and step up to the master?
Listen, I'm just saying, like, what's the worst that could fucking happen?
I get deleted.
This is Chaos Gremlin Anita talking.
Hold on. I gotta pull a Jim and look at the camera like.
The worst two things you could ever hear Noir say is, "You can certainly try," and.
No, I mean, if you want to go for it, I mean,
you want to go for it, yeah.
I'm down to clown.
No, thank you. Arabella's just going to wish that she had done pull-ups.
Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. I forgot. We skipped Yena's turn. So we're gonna keep the you slid. Yena, you get 2 turns.
Cool.
Back to back. And you see, like, as this happens, Crota goes, I hate when there are time distortions. Fine.
Anita's saying it's the GM's fault they forgot me. Yena's going to disengage, back up, and try and push Arabella up the stump again.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll an athletics to try and
absolutely. Go ahead. Yep.
Come on. Oh, it's with advantage. So I should roll that again.
Enhance ability.
So I got it.
The Red Queen is going to use a legendary action because you moved over to help her out. Here's what I could do. That makes things easier. Put it on the map level. You moved over to help her out. Red Queen is going to use her legendary action and move over here and watch you help her up and go, almost got it! And that's her legendary action.
So I have 2 turns, yeah?
And it's Yena's turn again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go on without me, Arabella. But my arms.
No, I'm literally seeing Arabella struggle at this, and Yena is going to try and assist. Yena's just going to look at the Red Queen and say, no time to say hello, goodbye. And do a Misty step to the top, grab Arabella by the hand, and yank her up into the door.
D, high or low?
Yo. Man!
Just go off your first instinct, whatever you thought, like, immediately as soon as you said that, other than fuck you.
I don't think, fuck, that low. Do low again.
Yeah!
God almighty.
High or low? Fuck you. No.
Okay, so you're on the top now.
I'm just gonna grab Arabella and... Because it's a bonus action and Misty Step, my action will be to yank Arabella up through the door with me.
So I'll allow you to make an athletics check, and an athletics check can do one of 2 things right now. It can get you over the top, so you can go through the door, or you can yank her up so that you're both on top of the on the top of the tree. But going through the door is a whole nother round.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and roll to try and lift Arabella up.
I'm gonna lift Arabella up. Come on, Roll20. It's a natural 20. Give me that fucking card, baby! Put the card in my motherfucking hands.
Do we also... Yeah, good. No! You really don't want to give that natural 20, huh?
1.
Nope.
But it's still a 21.
Still 21.
Yep, so you're both on the top now.
Cool.
And
Great.
that's gonna make it, I believe Arabella goes first.
Yeah.
Technically,
guys.
Arabella goes last. Yenna got the highest in the. Or no, never mind.
Oh, right.
No, Arabella does go first.
No,
You're right.
Arabella
You're right.
got
You're
the-
right.
Yeah, I'ma just through the door if I could, please. Could it be? Is it still athletics or could it be acrobatics? Because I'm going down.
Oh no, it's
instead of
just nothing. You're just sliding down now, so
Oh,
you
okay.
could even trip and fall, and you'd still land through the
just-
door.
Trust fall.
Yeah, Arabella's just gonna see.
That's the Red Queen's turn.
Yep.
And you see, well, that looks fun. She flies to the top. I wonder where that door goes. You can try and stop her.
Sentinel.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack.
I don't have
You
any
just got
high
into your-
attacks. So it's just going to be a straight roll 20.
Well, here, hold on one second.
I don't have
Let
any,
me-
like, I still need to fix my character sheet, sorry. This is
No. I know what I'm doing.
I know you know.
Shh.
Also, where's my good luck card, please?
All right, now look in your character sheet.
Okay. Okay. 22 to hit.
Here's your good look.
Thank you. Let me just do it quick. Okay. I'd also like to play this good luck card right now. For an extra
Okay.
D8.
Go for it.
It's another 6, so it's a 28 to hit.
Dope. Reroll the attack.
Cool. That's
Ooh. Nice. And so you cut her. And in fact, no, you stab through. Oh no, tell me what this looks like.
So Yenna isn't trying to actually physically harm the Red Queen. Yenna is just trying to interpose and stop. So it's mostly just a smack with the flat of the blade.
Like bunting.
Eugene, high or low?
Hi. Oh my god. Stop playing with me like this, Roll20. Stop it.
You bring the blade down and she looks at you. You don't want me to go through the door with you?
No offense, but I think we've played enough for today. And Yenna's going to back through the door.
I'll see you soon. And you go through the door.
Do I have Ariel?
Thank you, Pope, for giving me advantage.
You do have Ariel.
Where are we?
It takes a while to get your bearings back. You've just been through a pretty hard experience.
Oh no.
And you find yourself where it all started.
Oh my god, look at our old tokens.
Look at our old tokens. Babies.
You all find yourself in the heart of Ice Heart Manor.
Are there people around us?
The guards.
Have they noticed us?
They do notice you. And
What's up?
you look on the throne. The throne that started all of this.
No.
And on the side of the throne, you see a familiar figure. You see Lydia standing, guard and council. You see Sebastian, guard and council, and sitting on the throne, you see a red-haired.
Fucker, I knew it. Little shit, that little scum, the little rat worm, the little sewer garbage, gutter slut.
You see Mirabella. We're just gonna use your token for now. And she goes, sees them. And you see all the guards.
Oh, okay.
Do we have time to do an action?
Sure.
Ooh, boy. Oh god. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Balls. Fuck. Balls. Ew. Dick. Oh god. Does someone else want to go before me?
Oh god.
Oh lordy lord.
Oh, balls.
In your head, a day you hear, "Oi, Cotton!" So, strange enough, but I'm getting the feeling that you're back in the world. But the strange thing is, you seem to be on another continent. Going to take us a while to get to you, but we will be on our way. But the next time that you intend to go from continent to continent, could you, I don't know, let us know in advance so that we can prepare?
A day, can remembering the vision a day had of St. Cuthbert summoning the ship to him, can a day think, I don't think it'll take you as long to get here as you think, and start, I want to try and pull the ship through to Stoneheart and summon it.
Roll me a Arcana check. DC 22.
Okay. I know how to words. 4.
Captain, whatever you did, don't do that again. I am quite dead already, but if I was not dead, I would be dead. That was very uncomfortable.
Apologies. I suspect I'll be indisposed when you arrive here. Travel
okay,
safely.
Captain?
I'm sure just old sparrows come home to roost.
I don't like birds. You see the guards begin to advance in. Lydia goes, Your Highness, please.
She is no queen.
We have
the king of Gloria.
And all the guards kind of stop, like, and Mirabelle goes, there's no such thing as the king of Gloria. That was a fool's errand, and you all got sent to do it to create political peace, a show of good faith. And why is that man waving at me?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's so. Were you saying something? This is the true king of Gloria. I mean, you always did like to run your mouth, though.
A fish man.
That's
Man
rude.
Of sea and stars and fae and time and ash. Twice reborn.
Fancy titles.
More than we could say for your late ass. think you're entitled to everything just because you're born second?
As I said before, this one grieved that our father gave her the honor to chase the throne, was the master manipulator of the strife that our houses have been struggling with. And she single-handedly almost brought down the Chestnut name, having all of our house killed. And we would give her a chance to speak in my court. I want her head. Seize her.
Bitch, and what? You know father sent me to die.
And it shows how devoted you are to our house that you couldn't even accomplish that task.
I would like to cast Wall of Force in a bubble around all of us.
Go for it.
It's gonna be a tight circle, but a 10-foot by 10-foot radius sphere, just encircling all of us.
Okay. And so let me get a bubble. This is why you always have a bubble with the wizard in the party. Sorry for my random singing.
Never apologize. I think Yenna will say, Eugene, if you're going to do something, now is the time.
Eugene
Hi.
will step forward.
Out of the bubble?
You can't actually leave the bubble.
Yeah, you can't leave the bubble, so yeah.
Stuck in the bubble.
I mean, you can step to the edge of the bubble.
Yeah, let me get to the front of the bubble. And how do I want to do this?
King voice it, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. My name is Eugene Festifigure, man of sea and stars, chosen.
I heard that bit already.
Chosen by Gloria and King to unite. And I order you to stand down.
The guards look, and they look at Mirabella, and then they look at Lydia. And Lydia goes, and they... Oh, actually, roll me a persuasion check first off. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, God. Why would you make me do that?
I'll give it to you at advantage, because you are speaking the truth.
Oh, God. God, you would think I'm a little bit of charismatic person. Woo! Woo! Card, please.
Card, please.
I'm telling you, I'm giving you an order. And the guards continue to hold their position. And Lydia goes, we sent them to the sunken castle. If the legends are true, those who go and survive will find the king. And since their departure, an anomaly has occurred where the return of old magics, old worlds that are in line with the legends have returned, Mirabelle. I'm inclined to believe that there may be a modicum of truth, one that we should investigate before we take any further action. As your counselor, and she goes, as your queen, I am telling you to bring me her head, or I will have yours.
The entitlement that radiates off you has never ceased to amaze me. If there is one magic in this world that will never run dry, is the astounding ability of you to think that you deserve things that you have no right to have.
You are no queen. A queen does not need to yell like a child.
And if you weren't afraid, you wouldn't be this angry. If you knew that we weren't telling the truth, you would have no reason to deny Lydia the ability to check the truth, to see what the truth is. But because you are so adamant on not letting that happen, you know the game is up, sister dearest. The KingsGuard and the king are here.
According to your legend, the king will unite all of Gloria and lead us into prosperity. Is that correct, Lydia? That is the legend, yes. Fine. As standing queen, I invoke my right to court. And you see Lydia. If this is your so-called king, then destiny will be on his side. Would it not? This is true. In accordance to our traditions and our ways and our laws, I would have him challenged by combat. If he's king, how could he die? If he's fit to lead, then let us see it. And I will name my champion.
Let me guess.
If I could have our master of war represent my right to the throne, then there should be no problem. Wouldn't you say, sister?
Who's the master of war?
I'm guessing it's Owen.
You fuck. The queen gets to decide who the master of war is, and you have not been around to see who she has put in places of power.
Can I insight check the wench real quick?
Sure, of course.
Can I get advantage because this is my duplicitous snake of a twin sister?
No, it's because it's your duplicitous bitch of a sister that it has it. Oh, actually, I have her token. Look at that.
Boop.
Where is that slimy?
So I knew I had it here somewhere. I just couldn't find it. So let's go ahead and put her where she belongs, on the throne.
Weird way to say it, seat warmer.
Yeah, I know, right? 18.
And what are you trying to find out?
She has some sort of fucking trick. I'm just trying to see if she's that she has pulled some. I kind of want to try and glean what the direction she wants me to go. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, she's trying to corral me right now. She's trying to corral us. And I want to understand where she's trying to corral us and pin us.
this is her plan. She's going to pick a champion.
Would I be able to roll something like a history check to see if we were also able to pick a champion rather than have?
Absolutely.
16.
Each side gets to pick their champion.
Okay.
However, the regent can select any citizen of Stoneheart to be her champion.
Any citizen of Stoneheart. Well.
Ooh.
I have a not great feeling about that.
Okay. Okay.
So,
and just also, to be clear, through my history check, would I also know that the rules is the rule until death or until?
It is until death. Well, it is. The condition is set by the current standing regent.
Damn. Condition set by the regent. And I think Yana will also say this. Condition set by the regent. We can choose a champion, but unfortunately, so can she. And it can be any citizen of Stoneheart.
Arabella, release the bubble.
Snap in a wave.
If this is what the stand-in, the current queen of Stoneheart wants, and as advised by her council and advised by my council, I see no problem with accepting.
Very well. Then we will have trial by combat. Summon the Master of War, please. And let us be done with this. A couple of guards go off, and Mirabelle's eyes don't leave yours, Arabella. And there is a sick smile on her face. What's it worth to you to see me removed from this throne? Did you give anything? I wonder.
I don't need to give anything. You're just a seat warmer.
We'll see. And you see two guards return with a figure with a hood over his face, walking very slowly, methodically, and gracefully. Your queen, my queen. What would you have me do? She goes, Several, I need you to kill someone for me. And the hood comes down, and you see Several. As you wish.
How does Shivril look? Does he look charmed? Does he look happy?
He looks heartbroken. And he sees you, and he smiles. And you can see a tear in his eye. I'm glad that you are safe, Arabella.
I'm sad that you are not. Can I turn to Eugene?
Mm-hmm.
Will you fight? Or will you choose a champion?
Your Highness, I would volunteer, and I could make it quick.
I would. If
Unless Arabella would like to.
the decision is yours.
Do you no? Speak your mind, Arabella.
But I would, if this is to be the last chance any of us that Cyril could be here, then I'd like to spend one last time sparring with my teacher. If that's all right.
As for you have chosen your champion, I believe it is my right to choose mine.
Yes, yes.
I choose Arabella Chestnut as my champion.
As soon as you say the name, Several's head drops. And he looks back to Mirabelle. My queen, please. She goes, you know the cost of your failure, Several. And it will be slow. You see, he shakes his head. I understand.
I will put a hand on Arabella's shoulder and I will do everything in my power to make sure that he does not suffer when you beat him. I'll make sure you both get out of this. My faith is in you, Arabella.
I will show you that it is not misplaced.
Again, I will place a hand on Arabella's shoulder. Strike fast, strike true. Call upon us if you need us. With like that extra weight of call upon us if you need us.
So we're fighting right now.
Yes.
Oh,
Before
boy.
you exit, Ade will also say, you're a good teacher, Arabella. So teach.
Oh, and Several. Yes, my queen. Put on your ring. He digs in his pocket. He puts on a ring and glares. Yes, my queen.
Take this bitch to school.
Oh boy.
The guards guide you all outside of the ring, which is carpet here. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's all good.
And he steps inside the inner ring. And he looks at Arabella and smiles. You have a lovely blade.
I was given it by an extraordinary person.
And he lowers over to you and whispers, you were always my favorite student. Show them now why you were. I cannot hold back.
I know.
Lives depend on my blade today, Arabella. But I believe you. And I believe that kingdoms depend on yours. If you strike true, I will die with nothing but your blade and my love for you in my heart.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect you.
The one lesson you never learned. That was never your job. Now, remember your footing.
Arabella's gonna take her stance. Castanea in one hand and Ariel in the other.
Today, my seat on the throne has been challenged by a pretender, and so we shall settle this in the way that we do here in my kingdom. May the gods guide the just blade. And let us have this settled. The terms, death. Should Arabella fall, I would have the head of whoever this pretender to the throne is. And I would have imprisoned all who walk with him, to be made an example of for such treachery and treason. However, should Arabella kill Cyril, I'll renounce my claim to the throne, to the pretender. We would have a stranger, a foreigner, a creature rule our land. These are the terms. They are to be respected. They are to be honored. No interference will be tolerated in this contest. Any interference from the pretender or those who walk with him will mean immediate forfeiture to the contest. The pretender's head will be delivered to me, and those who walk with him will be imprisoned. Likewise, I give the order now that none who serve under my name and banner are to interfere.
And what of the Royal Highness?
I will abstain from interference as well. I have no need to. My champion is well aware of what is at stake in this contest. Is that right, Cyril? That is right, my queen. She pulls out a rose. Then our contest begins, and the rose hits the floor. Roll initiative.
That is like some anime shit right there.
As,
Also, I'm so sorry, Darby.
So good. Like, Darby, am like loving this moment and also shaking.
You got
My
this.
Roll20 keeps freezing up on me. So give me just a second.
Do I still have my mage? Has it been over 8 hours since I cast my last mage armor?
You gain the benefit of a long rest.
Oh,
So everything is refreshed.
Okay. I mean, listen, like, there are worse things than having every single one of my spell slots back.
He rolls a 1.
Does that mean a good luck card for Arabella?
No.
Does that mean we as the players get a bad luck card?
No. But what you can see is as soon as the rose hits the floor, you see him twitch, and you know in your heart he could have gone, but there is a hesitancy. And as you begin your turn, you hear Mirabelle go, "Several!" Go.
I'll cast
Major boon for Arabella.
I'll cast Mage Armor on myself as an action, and then as a bonus action, I will activate my Blade Song.
Okay. He does the same. And you're both moving in perfect lockstep with each other. And it is your turn again. And you see that he's using his actual blade. You've never actually seen his actual blade. He's only ever used like a practice sword with you. And it is a long sword that shines a celestial blue. And there are etchings on the blade that move around. And you can just barely see, but you see that there are spells written on his blade.
Wait, I get that sword!
What was that?
I don't even know what that is.
Your mic is refusing.
Your mic is just...
You hit an octave that your mic just went, I don't fucking think so.
You, ages and ages ago, you showed me a homebrew item called the Blade Singer's Sword that acted as their spell book and their arcane focus, and I think it was a long sword, and you told me that I was gonna have to work for it.
God bless this hot mess.
It's almost like I had things planned.
Okay. Oh boy. I'll try and cast haste on myself.
Okay. Let's see.
I feel like I need popcorn.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He looks at you and goes, wonderful strategy. So I cannot allow it. We're gonna roll to see if he counters it. And he does it. Everything in his movements, you can see he does not want to do this.
Okay. Hold on. I need to write down what my AC is now.
Oh, whoops! I'm on the wrong character.
Oh.
So I have to roll that again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes, it's the same. Wait, is it the same? Oh no, that's a 15. Yeah, he counters it.
Okay. I would like to, I'm still plus my int modifier. Okay. Worth a try. The payoff for it is quite substantial. I don't think there's anything else I can do with a bonus action. I guess I could hit him, but I'll try and hit him.
Go for it.
I guess, is this offhand? So I'll guess this one will be Castanea in my offhand.
Okay. That will hit.
12 piercing.
Goes through. And as you slash across his chest, he bites down and goes, "You're favoring your left leg still."
You know, I had someone tell me that recently.
For good reason.
She'll just tuck it in a little bit.
And he is going to attack right back. Where is his... Oh. Here we go. Okay, give me just 1 second here. All right, he's gonna attack right back. Does the 16 hit?
No.
He's going to attack again. And then he's going to attack a third time.
I'll use my reaction to use defensive duelist.
So it's just swords meeting, cling, cling, and then on the strike that would surely hit you, you pirouette out of the way, and he goes, "Very good."
Yeah.
And right when you think it's over, he presses on and he goes, "Don't get comfortable." And he's going to action surge.
Nope. Nope. No. Arabella is now
As the swords cross, he leans closer and he goes, "I am so proud of you."
I'm wondering if it's physically possible to have... Do you know how Ashoka Tano uses her lightsabers?
Mm-hmm.
To have that sort of set up right now. That's what Arabella is sort of handling.
To put them together?
Or, no, the backhand. Do you know what I mean?
One short sword, one long sword.
Now, technically, you can't use blade sword with something else in your hand, but I am going to let that happen because it's cool.
That's fucking awesome.
It doesn't say I can't use it if I have something else in my hand. It says I can't do it if I'm wearing heavy or medium armor or using a shield.
Or if you use two hands to make an attack with a weapon. Oh, okay, yeah, they changed it. Never mind.
Did they change it?
Yep. It used to be you could only use one weapon.
Cool. Sick. Cool. Anyways, is that his turn?
Let's see. Is that all? Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm gonna try haste again.
Go for it.
I would like to cast it, however, at 5th level.
And again, counters. Let's see. Actually, let me pull it up.
Right, because if I cast at a higher level, it raises the DC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Perfect. You get the spell off.
Right. With haste, my speed is doubled. I get a +2 to AC. And I have an additional action, so I have a full action right now. Or sort of half action. I will attack Cifril.
Go for it. Miss. Left leg, young lady.
And then I guess offhanded with Ariel. I don't have stats for Ariel. Is she just a...
Just go ahead and use the same stats for Castanea. She's mimicking Castanea.
21.
Much better. Yeah.
Okay. 16. Yeah, it did 16 damage. That.
Oh yeah, I already did the damage.
Okay, that's all I can do. That's my action, my bonus action, because my real action was to cast haste. So.
Okay. In that case, it is now his turn, and he looks at you and he goes, "Never forget, you're blessed by air, and when you're faster than this, you are more graceful than this. Let yourself be as fast as you are." And he's going to boop, 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 blink. On a roll of 11 or higher, he's going to start to turn staticky, and then...
Can I counterspell?
Absolutely, you can.
I would like to counterspell at 4th level.
Go for it. I believe the DC is going to be 13. Yep.
Okay, so I just roll a d20.
It should it just should counter.
Oh yeah, because I did count it.
Then never mind. So you shut it down, and he looks at you and smiles. Very good.
Learn from the best.
Even the best teacher can do nothing for a fool.
I don't think she was ever really paying attention anyways.
Then give this country a monarch that they are worthy of.
Was that his action?
Yep.
Is it,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's his entire action.
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Arabella's just going to Arabella is just going to start swinging. Just so she is going to just swing with Castanea.
Okay, go for it.
I also need to double check. All my blades on his attack. Okay, so this attack will have an extra attack associated with it.
Okay.
25.
That hits.
And 28.
That hits.
First one does 14. Second one does 11. And then I'll use my second action to attack again.
There you go.
Nope.
And as you come lunging, he makes a point to trip the left leg. And we're going to pull out your critical fail card. Your swing misses its mark and your arm and hand hits your target instead of your weapon. If the target is wearing heavy armor, you take damage. He is not. But he does grab the arm and go, I taught you better than that.
I like to imagine that Arabella was like aiming for the shoulder. Like she's going like 1, 2, 3 and aim for the shoulder and then just like brushed by his face with her fist. Terrible day for rain. Oh my god. Yeah, but just like brushed by his face and that's where he grabbed her hand. It's just, and then with my bonus action, I'll hit him with Ariel.
Go for it.
16.
That misses. And he looks at you and he goes, this has to end in one of our deaths, and you can't keep playing. Because I can't keep playing either.
Don't want to watch you die. I know I have to. It's hard.
I don't want to be killed. But we do what we must, as I've instructed. There are times when it's proper to break the rules, which is why you are in the stance that you are in now. But now is not that time. Now is the time where you fight. And you never stop fighting. And I do this now because I believe that I taught you well enough to survive. So Arabella, as your teacher, I demand that you survive this. And you see his hand glows with a sickly green energy. And you can hear Mirabelle go, yes, yes. And as he finishes the verbal components, and the Semitic components. Tears are streaming down his eyes. Please. Please survive this. Find your footing. Trust your instinct. And remember, you are blessed by the wind. And he casts Finger of Death. Make a Constitution save.
Can I counter spell?
Yes, you can.
I would like to counter spell at the highest level I have, which is 7th.
It's a 7th level spell. You see, Mirabelle, I am trying, but some of my students paid attention. It's your turn.
Oh my god. Yep. I will. Do I have to decide which thing I get advantage on, or is it just the first one? Next roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will swing a ding a dinga for 26.
It hits.
26. This has an extra attack. Oh, miss. 15 damage.
Okay, yeah.
And then my extra action, I will attack again. So Arabella, after I almost like to imagine she used Ariel as part of the component to counterspell, and then just with not favoring her left foot, just going missing one, and then go again.
I'm actually going to, because you used Ariel as part of the focus for your counterspell, you see a world in which you did not make the save, and you fell to the ground, and you saw several break down.
Not this reality. 25 to hit with that next attack.
That hits.
10 piercing damage.
You got him. You can see that he's just now starting to feel it. Like you've whittled away at the armor, and now he's like, good. And this, you are seeing Silver now for the first time as he is in actual combat. And he's always been calm and practiced and focused on making sure that you know the steps, you know the moves, you follow through, and you don't let your emotions adjust your fighting style. And you can see that he's now practicing doing the same things that he taught you.
I'll hit him with my bonus action.
Go for it.
14. Oh, I had advantage with this one. Yeah, 14.
Ching!
Okay, that's my turn.
And he goes in for the attack. Action. And as he starts to go for the attack, you hear Mirabelle go, "Enough games, Sivril. Seriously. It's like you don't even care that they're going to die." Bites down. "Yes, my queen. And he is now going for the attack. Oh, no, not that. Ooh, that would have been spicy. All right, here we go. 17 on the first attack.
Nope.
21 on the second.
Nope.
20 on the third.
Nope.
Ching, ching, ching. Your Highness, she is simply talented. She must have had a wonderful teacher. That's his turn.
Okay. Just the best teacher that anyone could ask for. One who defied conventions and broke rules that, for reasons I don't understand, but can only ever be grateful for. Go again. 18.
That will miss.
17.
Miss.
Third attack. 14.
That will also miss.
24.
That hits.
I know she actually missed, but I'd like to just like, as if she's fainting with Cassidy and then swings in with Ariel. 8 piercing damage.
Nice. He.
3 advantage.
Oh my god. You see he pulls the blade close to him. He kisses it. And he says something, and it glows even brighter. And you hear a choir in his blade song. Prepare yourself. And he moves, and it's twice as fast as you've ever seen him move. And he strikes. 22.
Nope.
26.
I will cast shield.
28.
I believe all of those will miss. Let me double check shield. Yeah, +5 to my AC, so my AC is currently a 29.
So you cast shield, and the stab comes, and the shield starts to, and just the tip of the sword breaks its way through.
She's not gonna flinch at all. Just
when I fall, Arabella, this will be my last act of treason, my last transgression among my people. And he's now holding the weapon the same way that you are, backhanded. That is the blade of one of the greatest blade singers in your hands. This is the blade of the first. It's your turn.
okay. Yeah, I'm just going to swing.
Okay.
I have advantage for the first 3. 27.
Yep.
21. 28.
Great. Reroll all of them. As the blade flashes in your face.
Right. Without advantage, correct? 14, 26, 16.
Miss.
26 misses. Okay. And then with my bonus action, I will attack one more time.
Go for it.
20.
Wait, what's your AC without shield?
Without shield, it is 24.
Do you still have shield up? No, it's the beginning of your turn. So correction. The first one does hit. Oh no, the 26 does hit as it bites right through.
Okay. Does a 20 hit?
It does not.
Okay. 9. Just shattering, I guess. With this last one, just remembering what Sivril said about being one with the wind, even though we're enclosed in a building, just remembering a moment where she felt like a memory of her standing on a hill, just feeling like the breeze wash over her. And just for that one hit to go through.
Perfect. And you cut right through. And this is over. My voice will not be in the song. Your sister has made certain of that. So, can I ask one last thing of my student?
Always.
And he gets into a stance you've never seen before. When it's over, Arabella, let the world know I taught you to sing.
Never forget.
Goodbye. And he rushes. And he does his last 3 attacks.
We hit a hype train. I will shield again.
None of those hit?
Yeah, if I cast shield again, they will not hit.
Okay. He swings. And on the last one, you deflect the sword. And instinctually, you reach up. Ariel sheathes itself to your side. And he straightens up. You've learned everything I have to teach. Sing.
Arabella is going to take a moment, exhale, and just have a calm smile on her face. And as she goes in for the strike, can I
This is your moment. If the fight is over, you get to color it however you want.
Just so many. Thank you. Once upon a time, there was a teacher who risked everything to give the world a chance to teach his student everything that they needed to know. The world will never forget that name.
As you start to tell the story, lightning crashes into the glass ceiling and hits the sword and forges in the blade the story of Several.
I'll go for the attack.
Go for it.
$21.
You drive the sword into his heart. And as the sword comes out the back end, I love you dearly, eternally, and always. You feel yourself attuning to the blade, and your eyes go white as you see the story of Several, a young elf from the Vale who had to survive the harsh and cold conditions of a world suddenly without magic, the natural gift of the elves. Beasts roamed the lands and he defended himself with just a stick, and you see as this tiny elf fights off creatures with just a staff, a stick, and you see he reads. He's always reading everything that he can find. You see the moment he casts his first spell, you see he finds a master that teaches him and insists that you never tell our ways to outsiders. You see, he goes from struggling in the Vale to escaping. He just can't live in the world that can't see beyond what people are. And so he finds himself in Stoneheart, treated as an outsider, abused, tricked, taken advantage of. And one of the people that takes advantage of him is your family. But then they see his natural talent and they insist that he teaches you. And you can feel the resentment at the assignment. The first time he saw you, he hated you. The first time he saw Mirabelle, he hated her. Then he saw how you were treated, an outsider in your own family, taught draconic ways, abused, tricked because of things that you couldn't control. And he learned to love you. And then he decided to give you the greatest thing he could. A secret. And you use that secret now to send him along to the choir of every elf that sings in the Blade song. He holds the blade and pulls it out. And he... I tried, Your Highness. And she goes, they are all dead because of you, Several. And he goes, maybe. And he falls over once per day with the sword of the Blade Singer, you can mimic the AC of anyone that you are fighting and force them to reroll. The sword of the Blade Singer functions as a spell book. Sivril's body lies in the middle of the courtyard of the land that he learned to call home begrudgingly because of you. And you see Mirabelle go, how terribly unfortunate. Well, I suppose that means I'm no longer queen. And you see Lydia go, get off of the throne. And Mirabelle goes, I don't want to. And that is where we are going to end today's session.
Oh boy. Jesus Louises. Good golly, Miss Molly.
God. I was ready to say something to her if she interrupted this fucking duel again with something to say. I would have been like, shut the fuck up.
No, the duel is just a trick to make Arabella do something that she knew would hurt her.
Yeah.
Sounds Mirabelle.
Sounds like Mirabelle.
Sounds like Mirabelle.
Hi, everybody. Thank you all for the bits. That was wild. But the story's not over.
Oh, God.
Not yet. We zoom back, way back, to a hooded figure who rushes to a table filled with other hooded figures. I think this is going to be our last try. Why? This iteration, this version, they found her. Yenna pulls down her cloak. The Red Queen. Yes. Shosha goes, although it's only a matter of time. No more retries. No more tricks. We warned them. Samu, a finely dressed figure with silver hair, goes, do you think they'll remember to come back? Arabelle goes, well, I can't keep interfering. It's making things hard enough to keep this at bay. And there is a fracture on the other side of the room where this room fades into non-existence. No more retries. No more configurations. We've got to get it right. This time. Is there anything that you can think of? And you see Eugene sitting on a throne. I think they're going to have to fight Owen much sooner than we had planned. And that is where we end tonight's session.
Oh boy.
Hold on, same reaction. Ah!
The stressed out noises are our happy sounds at the end of every session.
Mm-hmm.
In case anybody is wondering, there is a plot that has been playing in the background since Lonely Thrones.
Yep.
Time for those roosting chickens.
They're coming home, baby.
I've been your GM, Noir. I go by he, they. You can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. That's Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Or I should do what I do the last time around. So let me try that one more time, please, if you don't mind.
Do it again.
You can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. That's Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. This week I'm going to be at PAX on 2 panels. I'm going to be on a panel about being a professional GM. It's called So You Want to Be a Pro GM. You can find me alongside Devin Chewick, Super Dylan, that's Diana. We love one whole Diana, Sarah, RK Wild, and Ryan Mansa, Jonathan. Afterwards, if you're at PAX or if you just are checking out the stream, you can watch it alongside Brutal Dan and Amber Cook, as Roll20 is going to be hosting a Watch the Panel. And you can come to the Roll20 booth and get some goodies. It's going to be a good time all the way around. Then after that, or actually before that, you can find me at the panel X Cards, Lines, and Veil, What's in a Safety Tool, where we discuss the best ways to implement safety tools in your game so that they don't slow the narrative down, they have fun, and most importantly, they properly communicate to everyone at the table whether you feel safe or not, and you protect everybody, because that's the most important part. I don't care how important your story is to you, the safety of your table is paramount. You can find me at that panel alongside Tanya DePass, Cypher of Tyr, Lauren Urban, or Obo Lauren, Brian Gray, Urban Bohemian, and Dr. B, or the Dr. B on Twitter. That's going to be at 4:30. Please check it out. I have no idea why I got invited to these panels. I'm just happy to be there.
Because you're awesome.
I don't believe that for a second. Every Wednesday, you can find me over on Follow Black Cats Gaming for the Spy Game, where I play codename Oppenheimer, who may be adopting a new codename Odin. We'll see. On Saturday, you can find me right here on Critical Misses. We are off this week because I will be at PAX, but we will finally, for sure, be playing the bit of footage we do have from our live show. I know we've been promising that for a while. This week, I am going to make sure that it happens. Yeah. Every Sunday, you can find me behind the scenes as the producer for Rivals of Waterdeep. Except this week, I'm not the producer because we are doing it live at PAX. So come check out the thrilling conclusion of season 11 of Rivals of Waterdeep at PAX. There be dragons, y'all. And just announcing this, once I get back from PAX, I will be running a 12 days of Christmas one-shots with Start Playing Games. So if you like my GMing, I have seats available at my table, $20 a pop, so you can play either a D&D 5th edition game with me, which takes place in the same world of Gloria, and so your actions may influence what happens in KingsGuard, or we can play Urban Shadows 5th edition. Urban Shadows 2nd edition. I would love to have you at my table. But that is me moving right along to the king.
Moving right along.
AJ, tell us about yourself and where we can find you.
Hi, I'm AJ, also known as Husha Kid. I've been Eugene Festifiger for this session. I am a video editor, transcriber, streamer, and aspiring voice actor and producer. You can find me on the 3 T's of social media, Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok as Husha_Kid. Look at that. Look at that. We got props. Hire me, please. On the first Wednesday of every month at 7:30 p.m. EST, I serve Lord Quackers and Fallon Friends, a D&D 5e actual play found on Misty Mountain Legends as Dolph Fitzgerald, your cool bro, halfling cleric / warlock. A lot of things happened last session. There was a lot. We are going to have a holiday session, most likely on the 29th of December. So stay tuned to my Twitter to find out more information about that. Usually on Thursdays, it is time for the best esports team you have ever seen, Dub Club. Along with my teammates, Milan and D, we go through all the games, all wins every day, no losses. Do not check the VOD because, like I said, we win. This week, I will not be available for I am also going to PAX that weekend. So you can catch me at the panel for So You Want to Be a Pro DM, just in the audience. I won't be actually at any panels, but you can catch me. Yes. We'll keep that in mind. We'll keep it in mind. But I'll be wandering around PAX. So if you're going to PAX and you see me, say hi. I'll say hi. I don't bite sometimes. Maybe, I don't know. I have a mask, so I won't. Same thing for Fridays. On Fridays, you can catch me on Star Trek. The Star Trek adventure shows here on Critical Misses called The Last Frontier. I play your very nervous, just very nervous and very stressed out Dr. Tixel Tix. We have a therapist we have a counselor on the ship now. So maybe Tix won't be as stressed out anymore, or will be even more stressed out. Who knows? Coming soon to a podcast series service near you. In the midst of giant country, an ancient series of trials are about to take place, and our travelers find themselves in the middle of it. Join Boone Riffin, my half-orc, half-Leonin monk, and their companions in the D&D 5e actual play through Hollow Flames, DM'd by our lovely It's the Riddler D. And yeah, that'll be it for me. Hire me.
All right, moving right along. We've got Anita, our wonderful producer, and also Yenna Stein. So go ahead, tell us a little bit about yourself, where we can where we can find you.
Hello, everybody. You can find me here. I'm Anita. I'm a graphic designer, producer, tabletop streamer, and cat mom about space. You can find me here Mondays on KingsGuard. You can find me here Wednesdays behind the scenes doing production for Blue Ghosts, and you can find me here Fridays for The Lost Frontier, which is our Star Trek Adventures game. There's no game this Friday because one Husha_kid is going to be at PAX, and one Wasa Bate is going to be getting their driver's test for the motorcycle, doing the vroom vroom. So yeah, but we will be having another episode of Lost Frontier before we go on break. That is going to be on the 17th. So you can check us out then, and we'll see exactly what happens to our ship's uninvited visitor, the AI. Maybe there'll be some more therapy sessions.
We love them.
But yes, that's me. I'm going to pass it right along.
All right, moving right along to the person who's not giving me a shot at the belt, which is bullshit. D. Hi. Also the newest child of the dark for Lilith, Ade Zuko. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hello, my beautiful people of the dark. My name is Dee. I am a voice actress, streamer, musician, and professional GM available for all sorts of chaotic stories to be told at the various tables. You can catch me back here on Mondays, where I continue to play the constantly evolving Rockman, That is a day Zuko. On Wednesdays, you catch me here as well, where I am the mastermind behind Blue Ghosts, which is a Blades in the Dark, Don Bluth style heist movie vibe, and we're getting started, and it's ever so lovely. I've already got Strange Things in the works as usual, and it's going great. As AJ mentioned, on Thursday, we do get all of the wins, and there's now merch for the Dub Club. If you're a Dub Club fan, you can go to my store Envy, which is available on my Twitter, and you can get yourself a bomber jacket with a Dub Club logo on it, or some Dub Club stickers if you want to increase your wins by 100%. Or 300% if you get the unisex one. And yes, with that, I am the reigning and retaining TTRPG Universal Champion. And if you want to find out how you can win one of these belts from me once the pandemic's over, follow me on Twitter at It's the Riddler. Thank you so much for watching, and thanks to Anita for producing. I want more actual plays to start thanking their producers, because I wouldn't want to produce one of these.
Okay,
so I thank whoever does do it. So thanks, Anita.
I'm just going to say that Harper's in chat now, and it just says, I just got here. And is that the Stoneheart throne room?
No.
No. What?
That would never happen.
What?
No spoilers. Go watch the episode.
Go watch the VOD.
All right, moving right along to the new master blade singer.
I'm going to kill all of you.
Arabella Chestnut, who unfortunately had to go toe to toe with a master and won handedly. Tell us a little bit about yourself and where we can find you.
I'm Darby. I'm Darby. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter as Chaotic Darby. That's my real first name, but I'm really just a possum in a skin suit. What else? I'm here. You can find me here on trying for Tuesdays and Wednesdays to stream, although that might change because my work schedule just changed for the holidays. Everything else, I think the stuff new gonna be in the new year. I'm also on through Hollow Flame. Yes, I play a dork. How very unusual. And yeah, I'm still sort of reeling from everything that just happened and recognizing trying to rationalize what Arabella is thinking right now. I realized a lot of our party went through like physical changes, and Arabella just got hit with the mother of a whammy of an emotional change.
Rip.
Yeah. So yeah. There we go. That's me.
Awesome. And last but not least, we have Harper, who could not join us today, but you can find Harper on Twitch as Harper Sona. She's going for affiliate, so make that happen. You can also find Harper on Twitter as Harper Sona Games, because some douche nozzle got Harper Sona banned on a platform. I believe it was on Twitter.
Yes.
I could be mistaken.
Nope,
I believe that Harper is also in another game with some of y'all. Could you remind me of
Through Hollow Flame?
Through Hollow Flames, please check that out. Let's see. Give me just 1 second here because I want to make sure that we show all the love. So right. Also, you can find Harper on TikTok. Harper is killing it on TikTok. Harper's TikTok is Harper Soda, so please go follow and show some love on Harper Soda. And also Harper has a coffee, so go show love on coffee for our missing companion.
They will also be at PAX.
Yes.
This week.
Harper's, so come say hi to the KingsGuard crew at PAX. It's gonna be a good time. I tease something. I feel like I should tease something.
Why not?
Tease something.
Tease away.
Wouldn't it be Wouldn't it be wild? Wouldn't it just be wild if we did Morning Ritual live again?
Wouldn't it be?
At the beginning of the year?
Maybe.
Wouldn't that be?
That'd be pretty fucking wild.
That'd be
Pretty wild.
that would be pretty wild.
Oh man, look at the time. We gotta go.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I'm done.
We're gonna just go on a raid real quick here.
I guess we're
well, you don't want the after credit scene?
Oh, I would love an after credit scene, please, Please.
We already did our mid credits. We need to do the after credits.
Please.
Get off of that throne. I don't want to. With all of the chaos going on, no one has really bothered to look at Shosha. And the ceiling has been destroyed by the bolt of lightning that hit the blade and forged the story of Several on the sword of the Blade Singer. You see a shadow form over the throne room from the hole in the sky. And you feel the entire castle shake. And there is just one last thing that is heard.
Get up, mother.
And that is where we end the show tonight.
That's a
You know, I didn't think I always said Mirabelle was two-faced. I didn't think she was five-faced.
Harper's gonna hop into the Zoom call as soon as this is done and yell at us.
Oh my god, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta
Night,
go.
everybody.
Gotta go.
Where do we want to go on a raid, y'all? We're gonna go on a raid.
What's on mine?
Whomst shall we raid?
Alex, Madam Gandalf.
Madam Gandalf?
Let's go say hi to Madam Gandalf. We're gonna go on a raid now. We love you all. Yes.
Bye.
The VOD is available immediately after the screen if you missed all of this like Harper just did. We love you all. But till next time, for the king.
For the king.
For the king.
For the king.
That's our raid call. See you, everybody.